Hello! Welcome to BioBanshee. I'm Casey. I'm excited to get back into it with Mass Effect 1. So the first place we're gonna go is Noveria. Oh, no. That's where we're gonna go next. But right now, we are still on... we are still on Feros. And I was just about to encounter the Thorian. And so we gotta beat him. And, well, I guess the Thorian doesn't really have a gender, does it? It's just a plant. But anyway, we're gonna encounter the Thorian and then go to Noveria and then maybe do some side quests. But those are like the two big things that I'm gonna do today. So far, we have gone to whatever planet Liara was on. I can't remember the name of that planet. And so we have her in our party now. And I'm playing a renegade shepherd who is... I'm trying to play her as if she's a badass and kind of ruthless in some ways, but not a complete asshole. And definitely not a space racist. So, let's go ahead and get started! Alright. It's kind of funny that the image for Mass Effect 1 is so small here. I wonder if that's like the original resolution or something. I'm just gonna sit here for a second and listen to this music because it's so beautiful. Just sitting here listening to the music for a second. It's just so good. I love the Mass Effect music. Anyway, moving right along. Okay. So, now it's time to face the Thorian. Oh, you can kind of see him in there. Well, I keep calling it a he, but really, the Thorian really doesn't have a gender. It is a giant plant. I guess that's my social conditioning at work there, making me automatically call this this being a he, and give it a male pronoun. But really, it's just it's a plant. It is a living being with consciousness, but I don't think it has gender. Anyway, let's move on.
All right, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... That is disturbing.
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
Nope. Never is simple, Shepard. Otherwise, why would they have a game about you? It's always got to be complicated, because that's more interesting to play. Ooh. It's even grosser with good graphics. Very juicy.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
Yeah. So, again, my shepherd is no nonsense. She just gets to the point, and I think she's just gonna be like, I'll destroy you.
You enslaved the colonists. You destroyed their minds. I don't know what Saren wanted with you, but I just want you dead.
The Thorian is a piece of this world, extending across the land and back through the ages. You can no more kill it than cut the sky. Your blood will feed the ground and the new growth!
Wow. That's quite an interesting, little quip there. I'm going to just hit you with a bunch of powers. And get rid of her shield. And then... that's Carnage. Oh, alright. Need to get her off her feet again. Alright, we're good. Okay. One thing that is definitely really noticeable about this particular area with the update is that the Thorian creepers don't take so long to wake up. Like in the original game, you just kind of like be walking by the creepers waiting for them to wake up and they would just take forever. But that is not an issue in this one, so they fixed that little weird oddity, which is nice. Oh no! What? They already killed Rex? Oops. I wasn't paying attention to his health. Oh well. Okay. Is he gonna wake up? Oh. Well, not yet. Okay. Well, Liara and I can do this. It'll be fine. No! Get away! Oh, maybe Liara and I can't get this. I guess one thing about the creepers taking so long to wake up that might have been actually kind of nice, now that I think about it, was that they just took a long time to come at you. I mean, in some ways it was annoying, but it did make the area a little bit easier. You could just like kind of run away and then they would just very slowly come at you. So I guess it'll be like simultaneously maybe a little more challenging, but also less waiting around. So that'll be good. Okay, Rex. Come on, Rex.
Commander Shepard,
I need
there is
you.
something here. A growth of some kind.
Yeah, let's shoot it. Okay, there's Rex. There's Rex. Okay, I'm gonna heal everybody. Need to make sure I stay on top of my stay on top of my squad mates' health.
That hurt it. I can tell. A few more of those and it's in trouble.
Yes. Oh. 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 Okay. I guess that one's not gonna wake up. Or it'll wake up right as we're standing next to it. Okay, well, gotta like, I hate these things so much. Maybe those are like the dormant ones. That gotta disable the clone because her biotics are pretty powerful. Get rid of her shields, Liara. Thank you. I'm gonna lift her back up and throw her. And I mean, as bad as the Thorians are, the creepers are, the Asari has biotics and a gun. At least the creepers you can just kind of run away from if they get close to you. Oh, more are waking up. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh, that one's gonna get me. Better run over here. Oh, heal. Okay.
Regroup.
Come back here. Let's give him some room to come at us. Yeah. I really like using biotics to disable the enemy's ability to attack. And then just shoot at them or hit them with a bunch of powers.
Now it gets fun.
Kill confirmed.
Alright, come on. Yeah, very gross. It's really gross that they just like splat when they're dead. And I can hear the I can hear the little splooshy sound whenever they die. Maybe these are the ones that wake up later, like in the second wave when we're going back down. Can't remember. Oh man. That's okay. Oh. Yeah, let's get this. Singularity! Oh, there's the Asari. Okay, lift her up. And give her shield, and then sometimes if you throw an enemy out of bounds, they will die by default. But it's kind of hard to do that right now. Oh! No! I'm stuck! It trapped me! Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't run away. It trapped me. That was dumb. Shit. Okay, well, that was my fault for letting it pin me against the wall. Okay. Let's try this again.
Blood will feed the ground and the new growth.
Okay. Lift her up. Oh! She resisted that one. Well. Ah! Alright, come on. I should probably not overuse the throw and save it for when the creepers get too close to me. That seems like a good plan. There we go. Okay, that went a lot better. Rex didn't die this time because I paid attention to his health. Yeah. Just gotta be, I feel like with this particular fight, you just gotta be patient and not get too ahead of yourself. Because if you just run into the creepers, they will just, they'll vomit their poison on you and get you, and that's not good. on, Liara! You didn't use your lift. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's try this again. If I die again, I'm just gonna lower the difficulty. I mean, I am on hardcore, so we'll just... I don't want to have to do this a million times. Oh, Rex's health is low. Okay. Singularity. Throw. Probably, yeah. I mean, I can also position myself a little better so that, so that I can throw them, like, out into the middle so that they fall down and die that way. Or go out of bounds. Alright. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, let's try to position over here and then throw that way. No, it wasn't far enough. Wasn't close enough to the edge. Okay, lift this guy up. I bet if I threw him now, he would go out. Yeah! There we go.
Commander Shepard, there is something...
Throw him down there so that he falls. So that he falls to his death. Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
That hurt it. I can tell. A few more of those and it's in trouble.
Those sounds are so gross. Very effective. Indeed. Oh, okay. Focus on the Asari. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Ah. Throw them. Oh. Okay. Throw. Lift. 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 I don't want her to be able to use biotics on me. Okay, there we got her. So that's good. Just gotta take care of these creepers. The shields aren't really gonna be helpful here, because I'm pretty sure their poison just goes through shields. Yeah, all my abilities are gone. They're still recharging. Oh. Are they not able to come down the stairs? Oh, nope, they are able to come down the stairs. They really are creepy looking, aren't they? Okay. Alright, we're good. Oh, I just realized that Rex was like almost dead. He was like at 1 health or something. Okay, well we got. Oh, I just missed. Whoops. Okay, I'll just do a singularity. Hopefully get them all up in the air. And keep hitting them with warp so that they're... I'm gonna start saving my throws for when they get too close. And not just use them up right away. Same for lift. Save lift for when they get too close, and also for the Asari clones that keep popping up. Okay. I think we are good here.
Patching you up.
Oh, okay. There's the next node. Actually, I'm gonna save. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Oh. I'm just gonna wait here until they come out. Put a singularity right in the doorway there. Seems like oh! There's the Asari. Okay, let's get her shield. And then warp. Actually, I'm gonna do carnage. Okay, got her. Just do some warps. Gonna throw this guy. Just gonna be patient. I'm just gonna hang out here. There's sort of a choke point with that doorway, so this is working just fine. Save the throws when they actually get closer. Sometimes they just run around in circles. It's kind of funny. Oh! Ah, see, he's spitting acid. Very gross. Very uncool. Ooh. This section does take quite a bit of concentration, I would say. Because there's just so many creepers. So many! Oh, so like if I stop talking, it's probably because I'm concentrating. Oh, look at them all over there. Huddled down. Ready to wake up. Okay, now that... Oh no, that was my last... I probably should have saved that metagel, because that was my last one. Well, maybe there will be some more... I think there's like a metagel station. Hopefully it doesn't require description. Just gonna be really careful and patient with these now that I'm out of metagel. You really spam the warp on these guys so that their health goes down. Alright, let's do singularity right here. Let's do, well, they're not close enough to the edge for me to throw them out off the edge.
Bring it on.
Let's throw that guy. Let's, yeah, let's throw that guy. lift that guy. Okay, we're good. We're good.
I think we're done here.
Little by little. Oh, we're far from done, Liara. Far from done. When you do a little damage to those nodes, more of the Thorians wake up. So, that sucks.
Got him, Commander.
Hello. Just get them one by one. Just throw this guy so he's not right up next to us. Oh, there's another one. Singularity. Seems like a good idea right now. I like how in Mass Effect 2 and 3, if you use biotics together, it kind of causes like an explosion. Or that might just be in 3. I'm not sure if it's in 2.
Negative contact.
It's either in 2, starts in 2 or starts in 3, but when you use two different like biotic abilities like together, like between party members, it causes like a biotic explosion that does a bunch of damage to people, to the enemies that are around. So, too bad it's not in this one now. Okay. I heard the noise to level up. Oh, I have a lot of points. Okay, well. I'm gonna use them now. I'm gonna level up my warp. And yeah, I'm gonna give myself a barrier. I think that would be a good idea. I'm just gonna keep leveling up warp a little bit here. And yeah, biotic resistance and increased damage with shotgun seems like a good thing. Oh, but oh no. I need to get Unity so I can revive my squad mates when they fall. Okie dokie. If I level up Liara's electronics, does that count as decryption? I don't think it does. I think, isn't decryption its own separate thing? I can't remember. I'm just going to increase her, scientist, so her recharge time goes down. And I'll give her a little more points in barrier. Stasis might be a good thing to get eventually. And yeah, let's make Rex's throw better. Well, I'm gonna give him some points in Battle Master because it increases his health regeneration, which will be good. Okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure we're using the best weapons for the most part. Yeah. I think we're good. Alright. Still gotta be careful though, because I'm still completely out of meta gel. Alright, yeah, just get that guy out of the way. Get her shield. Throw. Keep. Ah, didn't work. Okay, got her. Singularity. Just keep on backing up, but don't fall off the edge. Throw that guy. Doing good, doing good. Guess I didn't really need to use that right there, because we weren't really in any danger really. Oh my god. Immunity, Rex. Immunity. Okay. Moving right along.
Area secured.
Oh, man. I guess this is what I get for not having anyone with tech abilities with me. Could have gotten some Metagel. Oh well, it'll be fine. Okay, let's just come back here. Do a singularity. And then oh, I think I kind of missed with that, didn't I? It is a little annoying to me that the shotgun doesn't, like, I feel like, well, I guess a shotgun wouldn't really make them, like, move backward. That's really what throw is for anyway. Oh, that would have been a good opportunity to throw. But I'm out. All of my throws are recharging. Oh, well.
Area secured.
Got some more little dudes. Oh. None of them woke up. Okay. One more damage. Oh, there's one.
Now it gets fun. Negative contact, Shepard.
Just keep on getting them one by one. That guy. And warp. And lift. And another lift. And let's back up. Let's back up. Alrighty. Alright, making our way. There's gonna be another Asari over here. Oh, yep, there she is. Oh, dang. I should have waited for my... Oh! Well, I did throw her, so that's good. Just getting a singularity right here. Oh, let's, come on. Okay, get her shield. Yes. And then warp. Actually, throw first to get her off her feet. Uh-oh. I do appreciate, Shepard, that you said shields down. Because I did not notice that visually. Alright. Warp. Actually lift and then warp. Oh, what? Crap, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I really hope it auto-saved at some point. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm back at the very beginning, and I'm gonna lower the difficulty because I don't want this to happen again. And I did notice that one change from the original is, in the original version, you could save it. You could do a manual save in between these little levels, but in this one, it does not let you do that. So that's kind of interesting. So, options. Oh, nope. Gameplay. Let's just go down to veteran. That'll be fine. So. Actually, yeah. So. Alright. Let's do this again. And I'm gonna reserve my metagel a little better. I mean, I guess even if I was paying attention to my health, it wouldn't have mattered because I didn't have any metagel left. So that's a thing. Yeah, this is going quite a bit faster.
Commander Shepard, there is something here. Growth.
Oh no, he's gonna vomit on me. Everybody heal. Alright, come on. Oh, lift didn't even work on him. That's kind of weird. Why won't my weapon fire? That was kind of weird. I don't know what was going on there. Okay. Oh, oops, I overheated my weapon. That's okay.
That hurt it. I can tell. A few more of those and it's in trouble.
I'm gonna make sure, yeah, I need to level up. Okay. Let's, actually, I'm gonna level up my adrenaline burst so that I can get my abilities back faster. And then I want to get unity so I can heal people up if they fall. And then let's do warp. And let's give her let's just do a sorry scientist there. And we'll give him Battle Master stuff. Okay. Hello again. Lift her up and get rid of her shield and yeah, and warp. I don't think that did anything. Oh, okay. Singularity. Gotta be careful. Oh, Rex is down. Oh, no, he's not. He just, oh, he was knocked over. Oh, he was probably knocked over by the SR. Actually, let's lift her up again. And warp. And throw. And let's get our abilities back and do another throw. And another throw. And another throw. Thank you, Rex. Still can't get into the lockers, so that sucks. Let's do singularity. Get these people all floating. Oh, oopsies. That is something I actually really like about when how they updated the mechanics from the first game to the second game. You don't have to worry about your weapons overheating in Mass Effect 1 and 2. But you do have to worry about ammo. Well, thermal clip, which pretty much operates as ammo. So you might run out of ammo, but you don't have to worry about your weapon overheating. Whereas in the first game, you basically have unlimited ammo, but your weapon can overheat if you fire too many times in a row. Okay, let's get the Asari. Oh, my lift is gone. Okay, let's see if I can... Yeah, my throw worked on her. Get her shield. Hit her with warp. Let's lift her up again. And let's carnage on her. Ah, she's still alive. Okay. No, I'm gonna use throw on that guy. Rex, you should use immunity. Just would be a good idea, I think. Ah! Did I miss on my throw? I'm not sure what that was about. Okay. Uh-oh, my shields are gone. Shield boost and lift. Okay, now she's good. Need to make sure I don't get trapped against a wall again. That was not fun. Alrighty. Alright, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. And Liara's health is increasing a little bit because she has that like medical upgrade on her armor. So that's good. I'm not really sure what's up with these like weird sound effects. Like, don't really make that much sense to me. Throw hand. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're good. Thought I missed. Okay, I'm trying to position myself so that I can throw him. Oh, well, actually I don't have throw. I already used my throw. I was trying to throw him off the edge. Do I have... No, I still don't have throw. Alright. Let's just... Okay. Throw. Okay. I have to admit, I mean, I know I've had to kind of like do this a couple times because I died. But even when you don't die in this section, just the sheer number of creepers is just annoying. Like, it gets kind of tiring, which might be the point. Whoa, Liara, what are you doing? Liara, having some problems there? Okay, there we go. I feel like it's just, I mean, I'm just not a fan of never-ending hordes of enemies, you know? I mean, these aren't never-ending. They do have an end. But it still just feels like a lot. Hey, Carl! I just noticed you were here. Yeah, it's like, the Thorian creepers, actually, I would say, are worse than husks. Because they vomit poison on you. At least the husks don't, like, vomit on you. I mean, that is a plus. Ah! Yeah, sorry. Oh no, I lifted the wrong person. Let's try that again. Okay. Get her shield, Liara, and then... Oh, okay, she's good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I need to shield boost myself. Just take it slow. Okay. Good job, y'all. This is going better than the other times. I mean, probably because I'm on an easy... I had to lower the difficulty. Because on hardcore, I kept dying. And I ran out of metagel. And I was low on health, and then I died. You know, I have to say, like, I never really utilized Adrenaline Burst that much in the past, but it is very useful. Being able to just instantly recharge your abilities is very, very nice. I don't really need to heal myself, but Liara is a little low on health. I just need to keep an eye on it. I guess if I need to, I'll just use Unity. That'll be fine. Alright. More that guy. Okay, we're good. We're doing alright. Lift that guy. Oh, good. He went out of bounds, though he died. I like how they just kind of run around in circles sometimes. Yeah, this mission is definitely a lot of doing the same thing over and over, which... It just gets tiring. It's just tiring. I mean... plus, I already kind of went through this whole thing. I was pretty close to the end last time on my previous playthrough. But I ran out of metagel and died, so... that's why I lowered the difficulty. Because I didn't want to have to do it again. Whoa! That was quite the noise, little creeper. So, actually, you know, I'm kind of like, I never really thought that hard about this. But, like, how are these creepers made? Like, they probably used to be people, right? And if so, who were they? Like, were they colonists? Or were they like test subjects for exogeny? I don't know. It's a little depressing, I guess, really. But I mean, there's no shortage of that in this game. There's a lot of, you know, corporations doing evil things with people and not being ethical in their research. It's kind of a common theme in this game. Or, I mean, it might not be... I mean, these were created by the Thorian. So these might just be creepers. Just people who have gotten close to the Thorian over the years. And the Thorian, you know, mind controlled them and then turned them into these creepers. They've just been living down here with the Thorian for probably like hundreds of years at least. Look at that thing. You know, it kind of reminds me of like the giant squid thing from Watchmen. Not the movie Watchmen, but the comic Watchmen. The squid thing that Mr. Universe imported from... Or no, it wasn't Mr. Universe, sorry. It was, what's his face? The other guy. In my head, I'm thinking Jeremy Irons because he was played by Jeremy Irons in the show, in the Watchmen show, the HBO series. But that guy, he imported the squid onto New York City. It's kind of what the Thorian looks like. Oh no! Get away! Oh no, the Asari. Okay, let's lift her up. Oh, I'd really like to throw her. Yes. Let's throw her out of bounds. Go! Oh, she didn't go out of bounds. She got blocked by a beam. That's okay. Maybe let's recharge our abilities real fast. And then throw her. Maybe she'll... Okay. Well, she was blocked by the wall again. Fine. I guess you just aren't gonna die right now. Lift up this guy. Oh no! There's a lot going on here. Wait, is Liara dead? Oh, she is dead. Okay, well, I'm just gonna run away for a second. Rex is still kicking. But I'm just gonna wait until it clears up a little bit here. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Just keep running away. Ah, they're stuck. It's too steep for them. That's kind of funny. Oh, whoops. Oh no, both of my guys are dead. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stay up here and pick these guys off and then revive my teammates. Yes, Kevin, thank you. Ozymandias, yes. Ozymandias was the guy who teleported the giant squid thing onto New York. Yes, yes. Okay. Are they all dead? I see little red dots. Okay, there's another one. Let's do... Ah, I missed! I missed. Not having the squad mates really makes it harder. Oh my god, so gross. Okay, let's get our abilities back. Let's throw this guy. Let's, let's try... Oh, well that didn't do that much damage. I'm disappointed by that. Okay, what going on? Okay. This is not good. Oh my god. Okay, well, the targeting is a little messed up. Okay, going to the start screen fixed it. Not sure what that was about. Well, this seems like a good little spot, because, it's kind of steep, so they're having trouble getting up here. Okay.
It's nothing serious.
Okay, well, my teammates are back, and let's heal. Everybody gets some healing. But we're all still poisoned. That's what the green health bar means. I'm not sure exactly what the functionality of being poisoned is. I think it just means you can't heal as efficiently. Or something like that. I'm not really sure. Okay, there's another Asari. I wanna... I can't get her while she's just sitting there like that. Okay. Had to... Okay. Lift her up! No. Hit her... Liara, you hit her with overload, and I will lift her up. Okay. Now let's throw her!
Bring it on.
Don't get too close, Rex. They're gonna get you. Let's do Singularity, because there's a lot of them. And just throw in some warps. Let's do Carnage. Well, I want to make sure I don't miss with Carnage. Okay, the Asari is still over there, so that's not good. Shield boost! Okay, we need to take care of this Asari again. Okay, I am going to Carnage her. Oh, never mind, I missed. I think Rex got her. Throw. Throw is my best friend in this fight. Okay, let's wake up some more of the thingies by damaging the node. Yeah, let's do warp. Gotta conserve my throw and my lift for when they actually get close and it's like an emergency. Like right there. I will lift that guy up so he doesn't get wrecked. Okay. And right there. Let's do... Yep, okay, good job, y'all. Good job. Okay. Okay, finally. Finally got it. Alright. That took a while. Ew. You know, I feel like she would just have slime all over her, but she looks pretty clean to me.
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trick?
This is no trick. The Thorian is dead, and I am myself again. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Quit making excuses.
You chose to side with Saren. So did Matriarch Benezia.
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe
That's
in
the
his
Asari
power,
for you.
The strength of his influence is
They
troubling.
think they overestimate
Benezia saw the king in the
themselves.
river and was swept away.
And they kind of think they're better than everyone else. Which isn't really deserved because they had spoilers, they had a beacon on their planet and got a lot of, they had a bunch of technological advancements because of that. And that's why they're so much more advanced than the other races. Ha! So it's not really, they're not inherently better than the other races. There's more to this.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
It looks like my stream is a little bit, laggy. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So viewers will experience buffering. Well, that kind of sucks. That's probably just an internet problem. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. But I'm gonna give it a second and see if it improves. I'm just gonna give it a few seconds and see if it improves. I wonder, I feel like there's gotta be a way to, fix it, right? I mean, if it's an internet problem, I can't do anything. But if it's something else, let me see. I'm looking it up. online. Hmm. Well, I'm seeing one thing that says to ignore that message. Is it lagging for you all? Are you all getting a lag? YouTube is giving me an error message that it has a lag. Okay. Carl, do you have any tips? Have you ever experienced this problem? Do you know if there's a way to fix this? Well, I'm looking online and it looks like people don't really know how to fix that problem. Let's try Reddit. You can check the stats window in OBS to see where the bottleneck might be. You can get there with view stats. Okay. Yeah, it does say there are some dropped frames. Let's see. Should I click reset? It just says, well, I don't really know what any of this means. I guess, I mean, I'm not at a point in the game where I can save because I'm in the middle of a dialogue, but I'm gonna try to just finish out this dialogue and then save and see if I can fix the problem real quick. So
That's what you get for trusting Saren.
Saren is quick to betray his followers and his allies. Once he had what he needed, he ordered his Geth to destroy the Thorian. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
Just give me some plain answers. Where is the cipher?
The cipher is the
The
very
sound is
essence
also
of being
doing
a
something
Prothean.
kind of weird.
It cannot be described or explained. It would be
Like I'm getting
describing
ambient
color to a
noise while
creature without
Shiala
eyes.
is talking, but not while
To
Shepard is talking.
understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
You taught Saren, you can teach me.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
I like how they just kind of awkwardly stare at each other after this connection.
Given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are a part of you now.
A knowledge bond can be very traumatic. Are you all right, Commander Shepard?
All I saw were more weird visions. It still didn't make sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience.
I'm gonna stop the stream for a sec. Okay, well now it says there's an excellent connection, but it just has to catch up from when it was lagging earlier. Hmm. So maybe it was an internet thing after all. Oh, is it caught up? It's hard for me to tell from the back end. Okay. Well, I am going to start again then. It's giving me like a little green light, which is probably a good sign, right? Okay. So I am going to start the game over. So let's do that. There we go. Is it looking pretty smooth? Well, that was a little weird. I still don't really know what was causing it. I don't know. Carl, could you tell based on the stats if could you tell what the problem was based on the stats? You had to cancel one event because your internet was janked up. Ugh, that sucks. I wish we could just have perfect internet for everyone all the time. But the internet companies are too greedy. Okay. It was a network issue. Okay. Well, I mean, that makes me feel a little bit better that it like wasn't something in my settings. Okay, well, we defeated the Thorian. That was good. And then we did a mind meld. An Asari version of a mind meld. And we embraced eternity. And we look at all of these refugees that we saved. Hey! Good job, Shepherd. Let's talk to Shiala for just a sec.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
I want to know more about Benezia.
Benezia was greatly respected among our people. A powerful biotic, even for an Asari. She was widely known as a teacher of philosophy and religion. She always sought the paths of peace and harmony. She joined with Saren because she hoped to turn him away from his path of destruction.
It's interesting that Shiala is speaking about Benezia in the past tense because she's not dead. I mean, we haven't even visited Noveria yet. I wonder if the game just assumes that you've probably been to Noveria before you come here. Or maybe she's just talking in the past tense because she's not respected anymore? Because she's kind of turned to the dark side? I don't know.
Instead, she became one of his most powerful allies.
As I mentioned before, Matriarch Benezia underestimated Saren. Be sure you do not make the same mistake.
Yeah, I am on a wired connection, Carl, because I definitely know how big of a difference being wired makes as compared to wireless. Even though I know yesterday I said I didn't think that Shepherd would be a question asker, I think she would want to know about Benezia and Saren in particular.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous.
Is he charismatic?
Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I mean, what we've seen so far, I don't really think he has all that much charisma. But we also haven't really... He does like to make speeches. He is a pretty good wordsmith, I guess.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
Alright, let's get out of here. Where's the exit? Oh, actually, let's do some inventory management. Oh, for just a sec. And level up. So, I'm gonna level up warp so I can get barrier, because barrier seems like a good idea. And then let's make first aid more effective and barrier better, and let's increase Rex's throw since we're using it all the time. Yeah, I don't really feel like doing inventory management right now. Oops. I was looking at something else and I just ran into the little barricade. Wait, am I going the wrong... No, I think this is the right way, isn't it? Yeah, this is right. Okay, well, goodbye forever, concrete hell. Just so many concrete tunnels on this planet. Walkways. Goodbye, vomiting creeper, Thorian creepers. Glad to be done with those.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
I was just brain probed. Yeah, I think Shepard would really feel uncomfortable about all this other people being in her brain.
My brain's been scrambled like an egg. How do you think I feel?
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
I think she would be conflicted about this, because she wants to do what's necessary to understand what's happening, but she feels really uncomfortable having other people in her head. So, but Liara has made a good impression on her, and they just went and killed a bunch of Thorian creepers together, and she was a good fighter, so I think she's gonna trust her.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
This little vision is just, it's very creepy. Very creepy indeed. It's just like organic and mechanical
That
mixed
was
up together.
incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Did you see anything?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
Looks like we're back where we started.
Quite the opposite, Commander. I think my knowledge of the Protheans will prove useful before this is over. I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
It didn't tire me out. Well, that's pretty rude. She's just gonna say, go ahead.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Feros report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
But we're gonna be mean to him.
Commander,
Probably disconnect
some
him.
kind of game? Are you calling in a report just so you can cut us off again?
Not unless I have to.
Don't piss me off and I won't disconnect you.
You don't make demands on
That's
us,
funny.
Shepard. Spectres answer to the Council, not the other way around.
You need to back off and let me do my job.
Of course, Commander. We received your files on Feros. Things would have been much easier if Exogeny had told you about the Thorian.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
The only reason to study a creature like that is to figure out how to kill it.
Yes, kill it. That's how you humans usually deal with things you don't understand.
I understood it? I don't know about that. I mean, how do you understand a being that's like thousands of years old, that's like, that has mind control capabilities and have just like seen generations of other beings live and die? Like, how do you understand a being like that as a human? I don't think you can understand it. Did it deserve to die? Probably. I mean, it did control people against their will and turn them into those really gross Thorian creepers, so yeah.
The Thorian enslaved and killed innocent civilians.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
I help everyone, dude. Yeah, I actually do. I try to help everyone. It's not just humans.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when...
Oh, don't you worry.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
I can make sacrifices. Well, that went a little better than I expected. 2 Renegade and 2 Paragon. It was 2 Paragon because I said I was going to help anyone. Okay, let's just talk to everybody. Let's talk to our party about the mission we just went on and the gross Thorian creepers. And then we'll go over to Noveria. I think I am going to leave the difficulty on veteran instead of doing it on hardcore. At least for now. Just, yeah.
What do you want, Shepard?
I don't want to have to do things over and over again. Well, I already asked those questions, so... Yeah, Rex, we've been on some missions together. Let's talk.
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Good reasons.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for 1 generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Damn.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead.
Ooh.
The few that were
That's
loyal to me
creepy.
died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath
I like
to my
that he just...
father's father.
He doesn't really want to talk about it,
I
but
swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was
he
taken
does
from
anyway.
him after the uprising.
Who has it?
Originally, it was taken by the Thorian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Thorian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
let's look for it, Rex. Because I want to be your best friend.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah. Let's be besties with Rex.
Commander,
What's your opinion of the last mission?
gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah. I agree.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
LOL.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Too late.
The damage is done, Williams.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Yeah, I think this talk would kind of make Shepard uncomfortable because her family's all dead, so.
Next, you'll tell me you all ran across green fields singing show tunes.
Don't knock show tunes. I might have to take exception. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like your father wasn't around much. Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now? Ugh, so rude. No, I think Shepard would know. I think Shepard reads a lot. I think this Shepard reads a lot.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's
Okay.
not a problem with you, is it?
No, that's fine. I mean, not my place to judge. It's fine. Believe what you want.
Your beliefs are your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
I appreciate that, Skipper. I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
I definitely don't think this shepherd would be a believer, though. Because she's... yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like after experiencing trauma like she has, either you're like you really like dive deep into faith and like it's like a comforting thing for you, or you just kind of reject it and just kind of go the opposite direction. I think Shepherd is sort of more on that end. I think she would consider herself an atheist.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Thorian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Blech.
So what was it?
Both, actually. But it took us a while to figure that out.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Thorian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Thorian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Thorian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Hey, Juliet!
Good thinking. Lackeys are always easier to scare.
Exactly.
Lackeys are always easy to scare. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty
One of
true,
my
I think.
detainees started bleeding profusely.
They're not as invested if they're just a lackey.
To patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
And we're back to scientists being unethical. Very, very common theme in this game.
So he was growing spare parts in his own employees.
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them.
Ew.
Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Gross.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but C-Sec headquarters countermanded my order.
Yeah, interviewing quotation marks, yeah.
Worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I think this shepherd would agree with them, because if he gets away, then he can just keep doing more damage. You know, lesser of two evils and all that.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart. His idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Let's be besties with Garrus,
I'll
too.
check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
All right. Tally?
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Why are you so cheerful?
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Saren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
What are you hoping to find?
Usually, people bring back something like a derelict ship we can use for salvage. But I need something bigger. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
Ooh.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I guess I'm just tired of people judging me because of who my father is. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage. Something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
I feel like... I feel like Tally has sort of grown on Shepard a little bit, but they haven't actually done that many missions together. I think at this point she would probably just say, I'm sorry, we don't have time for this. I mean, the entire galaxy is at stake, and we can't focus on that right now.
Just remember why you're really here. Stay focused on Saren.
Understood, Shepard.
I should go.
See you later.
Alrighty. Let's go back upstairs in the very slow elevator. So slow. Actually, you know, oh, you know what? I think they sped it up a little bit. Oh, they definitely sped that up. That elevator used to be much slower in the original version. I didn't notice it earlier, but yeah, they definitely sped up that elevator. Good, I'm glad about that. Alright, Caden.
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
Personal crap? I'm not interested. So mean. She definitely wouldn't be like gung-ho about it. Okay, let's just go along with it.
Let's hear it, Lieutenant. I'm always open to my officers.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
I don't need approval.
I'm your commanding officer, Alenko. Are you questioning the way I handle things?
No, Commander, just concerned about the reception of the brass if things go sour. I apologize for bringing it up. I know we're getting the job done.
Nothing more out of you, Alenko. Dismissed.
Well, I didn't really mean to... Well... I didn't really mean to be that mean. I didn't really intend. See, it's kind of hard to tell what Shepard's actually going to say based on the choices. Yeah, it's okay. Liara! Yeah.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Just saw the cleft chin comment. Yeah, Caden does have the little butt chin. I mean, not in a bad way. I mean, Caden is a good-looking dude, but yeah, he's got the little cleft chin. Are you coming to check up on me? I would say no.
I just want to talk.
Of course. I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Let's talk about your mom.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren.
Wait, I think I already asked her about this.
At least I hope
Yeah,
so.
I did already ask her about that.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we are a voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no require a partner to reproduce. Common purposes of reproductive species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents...
Yeah, that... Oh. Reconnection successful? Okay, stream is healthy. Let's resume. Okay. So... we're going to the comm room.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
You didn't seem that interested in helping me before. Why now?
The Council agreed that Saren was dangerous, Commander. That was why we made you a Spectre. We only balked at unleashing the full force of the Citadel fleet against him.
Nobody on the Council wants to see you fail, so we contacted you with this latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Go ahead.
I'm listening.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Alright. So, I know it sounds pretty urgent, but actually, in this game, I mean, there is sort of a sense of urgency implied, but you can actually also just go around and explore a bunch of planets and take your time and don't have to do things right away. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, over to Noveria. So load screen does look a lot better.
Coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Heard that one.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
You're a Spectre, Shepard. And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission. There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live-fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Synthetic intelligence is a dangerous technology, Admiral.
VI support is critical to our military success. They process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. But as advanced as this thing is at military strategy, it's still just a VI. It's not self-aware, and it's completely disengaged from any networks. That's where you come in. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core, and manually disable it.
All right.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Well, yeah, that also sounds very urgent, but we're not going to do it right now. I want to go talk to Mirina Sirtis, aka Matriarch Benezia.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Will be impounded. Over my dead body. Right, Joker? Let's see if he has anything funny to say.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I'd like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
All right, well, thank you for that information.
I have to go.
See you.
Bye! Actually, I think it's pretty neat that they have the pilot be someone with a physical disability, because I feel like that's really empowering, you know. You can fly across the galaxy still. You can do anything, Joker. You're awesome. Joker's one of my faves. I think I'm going to choose some different people to come with me just to mix it up a little bit. I'm going to take Caden with me because I feel like from Shepard's perspective, I think Caden would maybe be... She would think he would know a little bit about how to navigate the corporate world. I don't know. He just seems like a savvy guy. And then let's take Garrus, because he's a Thorian and they're respected in the galaxy, so. Not for combat reasons, just, you know, story reasons.
Atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I'm gonna pause real quick. Okay. Let's go talk to these corporate folks.
That's far enough.
I'm on important business.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
Nobody takes my weapon.
Charge and lock! We are authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons. 1, 2, 3.
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Parasini-san. Oh.
Weapon protectors, don't mind the alarms.
I am
Geotics would probably be more useful anyway.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yep, and the Normandy VI is also voiced by Jennifer Hale, so that's fun. Look at that guy. I wonder if he's waiting. I wonder how long he's been waiting. I wonder what he's waiting on. Paperwork? Paperwork to go through, maybe? I like all the little scuff marks on Rex's armor. Looks nice. Well, actually, everyone's armor kind of has that. I like that, though. Like, it makes it look more realistic, for sure. Okay. Let me make sure that I have everything equipped. Oh. That is a much better, well, actually, I'm gonna give that to Liara. Oh, she already has that. Never mind. I will take it for myself then. And I already have the best shotgun that I have. And yeah, okay. I am going to talk to this.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
I'm here to shop.
Sure, whatever. This is a store, right?
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Let's see if there's really good Krogan armor we can give to Rex. Yeah, this is good. Ooh, I like this. Can we afford it? It looks like we can. It's in the green. Okay. Let's get this really nice armor for Rex so that he stops dying. Oh, insufficient credits. Okay, fine. I don't think I have anything marked as junk, so I'm just gonna go through and sell a bunch of stuff. I haven't done inventory management in a little while. It gets out of control. It gets really out of control if you don't do it for a long time. I'm just gonna get rid of all these low-level items. And I don't really want tungsten or shredder. Okay. Is that gonna be enough to buy? Yes. Okay. So now Rex can have some better armor. Way better armor. Ooh, looks good. All right. Okay. I know this guy has a quest too, doesn't he?
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the... Please do not mention this to... Is there anything else this one might help you with?
Oh, you know what? I should have done... I should have done this quest before buying the armor, because they would have given me some money first. That's fine. We needed to sell some stuff anyway. I really like Rex's armor here, and I like Shepard's armor here, but I really don't like that set that's on Liara. It just looks dingy. It's, if not dirty, then like it looks like it's rusted. You know? Not into that. Oh, there's a lot of just like kind of walking around in this, on this particular area and going back and forth. There's a lot of missions on this planet where you just kind of, you go to one place and then you have to walk over to the other place to do the quest, and then you walk back to complete the quest, and it's just a lot of walking in this one. But at least we have really nice music in the background. It's very nice. Honestly, I think the only music from this game that I don't love is the music that's on, like, that's going when you're on Feros, but I think that's because it's supposed to sort of make you feel, it's supposed to evoke like some unnerving feelings, like there's something not right here, you know? Alright. Here's your smuggled goods.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
You're trying to make me laugh. You think I'm here to amuse you? To make funny, sputtering noises when you offer an insult instead of a reward.
No. This one would never. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
If that's the best you can do, fine.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Alright. I have to admit, some of the Renegade dialogue options are really quite funny. Okay. Oh! You know, I feel like it was always like this. Like there must have always been like kind of a blizzard going on outside in the previous, like in the original version, but it wasn't very noticeable. This looks pretty good. I like how that looks. Or maybe I just didn't notice it. I don't know. I do like the updated look. I mean, every single environment in this updated game just looks so good. Like, look at the water rippling. Look at this water rippling down. Looks pretty good. Yeah. I do like it. Gianna Parasini.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Analeus.
One moment, please. Mr. Analeus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Yeah. Actually, Gianna is one of my favorite, like, really minor NPCs. I think that will make more sense later.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
You have a problem with colonials?
No appreciation for economics. Protectionists and communists, all of them. This greeting is will only cooperate as required by the executive board.
Spoken like a true capitalist.
Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
And I represent the second guessing of galactic law.
Just so we understand each other, I will not allow you to harass our clients. This world is private property.
Whatever.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Shepard, I am sure that there are other people here who could help us.
All right.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Dithered about.
Miss isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
I can bludgeon pretty hard.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Analeus.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
All right. Just that line that Analeus said a minute ago. This planet is private property. God, I hate that line. It just, you know, privatization for the sake of profit. Like, that's what this whole world is about, you know? That's what everybody on this world cares about. And I do get a pretty distinct feeling that this game, you know, is pretty... I mean, they're pretty much just trying to tell you, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, this game doesn't go so far as to say capitalism in general is bad. But unregulated capitalism that crosses lines, and like corporations that run experiments without any ethical oversight, that's bad. But it's a fine line.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
Okay.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone.
Ugh, that was not called for.
You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Strange people skulking in corners have gotten me in trouble before.
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Noveria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate...
Blah, blah, blah. Corporate speak. Okay. Fine.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here is the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I've assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Nah.
I'll go see him now.
I'll figure it out.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Also, really the only reason I want to do this mission is so that I can strong-arm her later into giving me more money.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas, I'm Commander Shepard, a Spectre. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
I might be. That depends on what sort of offer your company can make.
It was my understanding that the Citadel contracted to a Solarian corporation for its enhancement programs.
Yeah. I'm just gonna really take advantage of my intimidate.
Mr. Vargas, I'm here to talk business with you. If you'd rather speculate on politics, I can visit another Gen Eng firm.
You have my full attention, Shepard. I'm merely getting a handle on my negotiating position. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in CG muscle degeneracy.
Mars Gene's clotting enhancement improves speed by 16%.
Ah, I see you've done some research. That's their official claim. However, we believe they cherry-picked their sample to show optimum results. The numbers we provide are strict mathematical averages. I can get you those improvements for 30k credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package. Guaranteed 20.
This is just, oh, there's so much gibberish. Oh, it's not high enough to say don't rip me off. That seems high.
Are you sure that's the best price you can offer?
Absolutely. That's the standard rate. Of course, if the government moves forward with this on an official level, there might be some additional discounts. I have to admit, it surprised me that you're here for business. There are many development projects on Noveria, some not entirely legal.
Oh. Well, not everything I do is legal. I mean...
I wear a lot of hats, Mr. Vargas. Some days I shut down criminals, some days I defuse nukes, some days I like to enjoy private vices. You understand me?
I suppose. My apologies. Your manner is rather informal for a business meeting.
I'm being paid.
Sounds like my crew needs me for something. I'll be in touch.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to doing business with the Citadel.
Alright. Let's go get some money.
Any results?
It's done.
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
More.
I could easily call Mr. Vargas and tell him what I just did.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 700.
There we go.
Good day, Spectre.
Alright. Lorik Keen.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Thorian like me possibly help you with?
What makes you think I'm a Spectre?
Your picture has been sent to every employee. They've been warned that speaking to you is grounds for termination.
Oh my.
Lorik Keen. For the moment, I am the manager of the Synthetic Insights Office.
Managing the bar today?
Taking a 3-martini lunch?
You mean my loitering here? If only it were mere indolence. Mr. Analeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
Skip to the part where you tell me what you want and what you'll give me for it.
Put bluntly, the administrator demands rent kickbacks from the companies on Noveria. I acquired evidence of Analeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Okie doke.
That sounds like a fair trade.
Violence against Mr. Analeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Hanshan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
If he's paying them under the table, they're mercenaries. I can kill mercenaries.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Alright.
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on thin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
Oh, sure, the company takes care of its own. Full insurance, paid vacations, subsidized housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock options.
You hear about the resort they've got here? At the equator. Bounce backing, diving, an accredited ASA Eurofield.
If you like that sort of thing, I'd rather admire the view.
Well, well, we just got a quest to go walk to another area and do a thing and then walk back. There's a lot of elevators in this area too. And there's not a news update in every one. And only the Citadel elevators have elevator music, which is kind of a bummer. I rather enjoy the elevator music. Oh, Synthetic Insights. Oh, that's over here. The shadows sure look good. See, here's another elevator.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Or what?
What do you do if I don't?
You're the Spectre, right? Lorik Keen is under investigation.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. That makes you a criminal. I can kill criminals.
You're bluffing.
When the wager is one's life, is calling the bluff really so wise?
He ain't paying me enough to take on Spectres or Alliance troops or whatever. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Alrighty then. Oh, let's take care of this guy's shield and then use Carnage. Oh, I missed. He was behind the wall. Okay. Well, oh, he's hiding. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, well he's dead now. Let's do barrier. Whoa! And let's throw this guy. Let's just shoot him. Okay. Oh, I overheated. Oh, I think that was probably somebody doing an ability on me. Shield boost. And let's lift him. And through, let's just, yeah, he's goner. He's a goner. Come up here. Get this last guy. Lift you up. Carnage. Oh, I missed. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, well, he died from that fall, so we're good. It's always, yeah, well, okay, so this was maybe, I should have brought like Tally probably with me so that I could open some of these crates. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's not like I don't have enough inventory as it is.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard. Do you plan on making me leave? Leave? You think I'm gonna let you walk out? Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
Yes. Rex, continue being my moral compass.
If you want to fight, I'll give you one. You talk the talk. Let's see if you can walk after I break your legs.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's just keep focusing on Kyra here. Because she's the strongest. Oh, shit. Maybe I should not have focused on Kyra. Let's just, like, do a little bit of a heal. Ah, crap. Okay. Well, that guy has immunity on, it looks like, so... Let's just get... I think I can kill her with this. Oh, I missed again. Well... That's the problem with Carnage, I guess. Rex! Rex, you trapped me! You trapped me, I can't move. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just really hard to aim Carnage. Whoa. Throw him! Thank you. There we go. Where'd the music go? Not everyone's dead yet. Uh-oh, it's a sniper. Ooh, get out of the way. Oh, shoot! I should have stayed in cover. Should have stayed in cover. Okay, okay. Let's just... Okay. This is gonna go better. I just need to pay more attention to what's going on around me.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard. Do you plan on making me leave? Leave? You think I'm gonna let you walk out? Analeus would throw you off world for what you did here.
Her hair is very stiff.
I won't. You know what
I
we
wonder
did to
if she
cop
just
killers on
uses
my
a
world?
lot of hairspray.
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
If you want to fight, I'll give you one.
Okay.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay.
Break your legs.
Let's do... Okay. And then throw her... And then I'm gonna do barrier on myself. Okay. And then I'm gonna lift... Oh! I'm gonna lift her up so she can't do anything. Okay. And then... Get rid of their shields and throw them. Okay, we got that guy. Kyra's over there still. Lift that guy up. Seriously? Did I really miss that? Okay, that guy's dead. Let's just get our abilities back. And then throw her. And... There we go. Okay. Like, Carnage is really powerful. It does a lot of damage, but it's just kind of hard to aim. It's really easy to miss people with it. Okay. There's some snipers over here. Gotta be careful. Okay, I'm gonna put barrier on. No! Don't get me! Lift him up. Disable everybody. Throw. Yeah. Okay, get rid of his shield. Oh! A crate fell on him. Oh, I think he's... Oh no, he's not stuck. But I wonder if that crate actually did damage. Not sure. Well, I guess that's everybody. Let's just... Oh, decryption. Okay, well. Decryption too low. Well, here's some upgrades. Okay. Alright, let's go back, walk back over to Lord Keen. Go down some elevators again.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
Of course not. Why would I?
Don't play me, Shepard. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Oh, hotel is up this way. I feel like this whole like area out here, like it's very fancy, but it's not comfortable, you know? It's well, and it definitely looks very corporate. I mean, it's nice and there are places to sit, but like there aren't any armrests, and that wall looks kind of uncomfortable to lean against. I get the impression that it's not really a place that you would just kind of spend time in. It's like probably there to impress people that walk through it. Alright. Let's talk to Gianna first.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs.
What do you want?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
If your executive board loses a few million credits, it's not my problem. I have my own mission.
Shepard is not facing the right direction.
Fate of billions and all that. I couldn't possibly understand how important your work is. You help my investigation.
Not sure if it's a glitch or if she's just being standoffish.
It is better to remove the source of the problem.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Okay, fine.
I'll consider it and get back to you.
If you have any love for the law, you'll talk to Keen for me. Don't disappoint me. You know where I work. Come talk to me when you change your mind.
I don't think Shepard actually does have really any particular love for the law, because the authorities didn't save her family, so but she also is sort of part of the authorities. Also, she's a military figure, so I don't know. She's got a complicated relationship with the law.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it? I have no interest in a public spectacle.
If necessary, yes. Do what I tell you to, or Ananias will find what he's looking for.
It is good to have all our cards on the table. I regret that you have a better hand. Very well, I will testify.
Ooh, that got me a lot of renegade points.
With your contact, I will wait here.
Nice. Oh, yeah, Gianna is back downstairs. Let's see if any of these people have any other little conversations we can listen in on. No?
What sort of offer?
Oh.
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on thin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
Oh, sure. The company takes care of its own. Full insurance, paid vacations, subsidized housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock.
Oh, we already heard that.
You hear about the resort they've got at the equator?
Okay, there's nothing in here. Well, look, see, look at this room. Look at this room. There are no chairs in this room. What is the point of this room? It sure looks nice. I kind of like the wall fountain thing. I mean, there's some nice little plants, but they have logos on them, which kind of ruins the effect. But like, what is this room for? Are people just like standing meetings, I guess? They won't even let their employees sit down to have a meeting. Always on the go. I do really like Shepard's purple hair. At first I wasn't really convinced I liked the haircut, but I do realize it's growing on me. Even the little tufts of messiness sort of in the back, and the cowlick in the back is really growing on me. I have some awkward cowlicks on my head too. Oh wait, I wasn't thinking about where I was going. Oh no, I was going the right way. Down to Ananias' office. So we can talk to Gianna. I wonder how many playthroughs it took me to actually remember their names. Because I definitely would not have remembered their names on a first time playthrough.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport.
Her lips are very shiny.
You'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
So, how about getting me into the garage?
While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there.
Thanks, Gianna.
I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it.
Yeah.
Around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
See, that's why I like her. She's really good at doing the corporate spy work, you know, playing the administrative assistant. And then it paid off in the end. And Annaleus got his comeuppance. I think it's kind of interesting that she says that she doesn't like skirts. Because actually, skirts are really comfortable. But not the kind she was wearing. I mean, she was wearing like the super tight dress. It's honestly tight all the way down to the ankle. I'm sure that's really not comfortable and hard to move in for sure. But like a more like an A-line skirt or like a more flowy skirt, oh, those are great. Those are awesome.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
What a nice little guard. Very polite. Every single one of these 3 missions starts out with one of those Geth stalkers coming out. Oh! Stay behind! They're gonna shoot a thing. Oh, I thought that big guy over there was gonna shoot something at us. Okay, I just had to get a little bit closer. Okay. Okay. Let's lift up the stalker. Okay. And then throw him. Oh, yeah. Got him. Okay. I'm gonna save my lift for when the oh, yep, here he comes. Okay, I'm just gonna lift him up and he's just gonna go flying. Oh, well. Now I'm gonna lift him. Well, it would have been better to lift him while he was running, because that would have been funny. Ah! Okay. Ah! I'm gonna run. Run away. Run away. Run away. Oh, that was not the right place to go. Well, Liara, use your singularity. No. Just keep running away. Okay. Ah, no, he's gonna snipe me. Get his shield. Ah! Is there something running after me? No, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Alright. Throw that guy. Throw him. There you go. Yeah. Okay, the destroyer is still alive. So I'm going to gain my powers back, lift him up. Lift him up. Lift him up. There we go.
What are these things?
Whew!
Secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Those destroyers are scary.
What did you do here, Commander?
Only what I had to. I didn't ask the Geth to attack.
Geth? You expect me to... Where did they come from?
The Asari bitch came with a bunch of cargo. They were probably packed in those.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses.
Bye, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out for a while.
With these things, there are many more out there.
I am planning to play again tomorrow about the same time, but probably not for as long. Today I'm gonna go ahead and finish up Noveria today, and then tomorrow I'm probably gonna start at 6 and just stop at about 8 or 8:30. Probably just do some side quests or something tomorrow. Thanks for joining.
We may be seeing a lot more of these things in the coming months.
For 3 centuries, everyone has said the Geth don't come out of the Veil. What is happening out there? I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Yeah, because that's what we really need to be worrying about. The investors panicking. Alright, it's time for some more driving. get into that vehicle. Actually, I'm gonna pause real quick. Take a drink. Give me just a sec. Alrighty. I'm going to... Oh, nope, I don't have any level up points. Another driving mission. I mean, every single big mission has a driving component to it. But... yeah... I mean, I actually don't mind this one as much, I think, because of the weather. And, like, the scenery. Like, I really like the snowy, like, blizzardy scenery in this one. And I do feel like the particle animation for the blizzard is quite a bit better than it was in the original. And the original was just kind of a whitish fog rushing past, but it feels more like a blizzard in this one, the remaster. Okay, get the turret first. There we go. And then let's hide the nose and just kind of pick off the rest of them. Oh, I missed. There we go. Alright. Okay, here's some more. Rocket troopers. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again! There we go. Oh, okay. I'm too far away. I can't really see where I'm aiming. Zigzag pattern. Okay. Are they dead or are they just... Oh, no, they're dead. We're good. Oops. Decryption too low. Shoot. Oh well. Driving, driving, driving. Driving on Noveria. Driving, driving, driving the Mako. Gotta do something to pass the time while you go from place to place. I mean, I said this quite a bit. I mean, I kept reiterating this yesterday too, but like, Did they really have to make the distances between combat points so long? I guess what, well, actually now that I think about it, if this, it didn't feel as cumbersome on the first mission. So like you have 3 big like planets you can go to from the beginning. You can go to, I can't remember the planet that Liara is on, but the planet that Liara is on. Or you can go to Feros, or you can come to Noveria. Those are your choices. And the first one you choose is going to be relatively hard because you're pretty low level still. And the driving, it's like having sort of these little spaces to just drive a little bit without having to fight gives you a little bit of practice maneuvering the Mako. So like from a tutorial standpoint, that really makes sense to me. But all 3 of them are like that. I mean, I do like that they give you a choice, like you don't have to do them in any particular order. But I guess the downside to that is they felt like they had to, like, every single place, every single one of these 3 planets, when you first start fighting the Geth, you get a little cutscene that shows off the Geth stalkers, which if it's the first planet, like on your first planet, that will have been the first time that you encountered that enemy. And same for the Geth armatures. It'll have a little cutscene to introduce you to the armature. And all 3 of them have that. And on the first planet you go to, it's like, oh, wow. Like, it totally makes sense. But on the second and third planet you go to, whichever one they are, it's kind of like, well, yeah, I've already met this enemy. I've already killed a bunch of this enemy. Yeah, I get it. And also, by the time you get to your second or third planet, you're, hopefully at least, better at driving the Mako. So it's just kind of like, well, here we go. Just doing some driving. It's like not really that interesting. So it's like, I understand they wanted to make sure that no matter which planet somebody chose, they had a chance to sort of learn what was up and get introduced to the mechanics and to the enemies. But then it just makes it feel kind of repetitive. There is a lot of repetitiveness to the enemies in this first one. I feel like they fixed that quite a bit for the second and third games. Alright. Woo! Shield boost. Okay. Oh, there's a Geth. Get a shield. And... oh! Throw him. There we go. Okay, he's gone. And... that's kind of interesting there was a Geth right there. Because I distinctly remember in the original version there used to be a Krogan up there. But they replaced him with a Geth. That's interesting. Oh! Look at that big guy! Okay. Well, oh, there he is. Let's, lift him up. Okay, okay. And just hit him with everything we've got, okay? Hit him with everything we've got. Oh, man! He fell right as I was doing carnage. Okay. Okay, well, we got the drone. There's a wall there. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Well, and there used to be some Krogan over here, too. I distinctly remember there being Krogan. Like, at least 2 or 3 Krogan in this room. Oh, they're over there. Is that them? Yeah, okay. There are some Krogan over there. But I know in the original there was a Krogan up there instead of a Geth. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna try Carnage again. There we go. Wait, did it hit? Didn't seem like it did that much damage. Lift him up again. Throw. Well, he's almost there. Okay, stand up, buddy. Stand up. Oh, I don't know what's going on with him. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this thing. Whoa! Now he stood up. No! Man, he's almost dead. Okay. Oh, almost. Throw him.
Target down.
There we go. Okay. Barrier. Let's get these Krogan.
Charging up.
Lift. Warp. Actually, I'm gonna do Carnage. I think I missed. No, is he still alive? Man, he's still alive. Okay. And he's probably healed himself. No, he didn't really. Just, okay. Yeah, oh, that's good. That's good. Warp. And throw. Okay. Now he's down. Now let's lift this guy up. Just hit him with everything you've got. Well, I guess we don't got anything, really. Just our guns now. See, look. He's healing. Ah! Well, that was close. Oh, shit. He healed. Oh, man. See, that's the thing. That's the thing about Krogans. If they're, like, almost dead, but they're on the ground, they will just heal themselves. Which sucks. Okay.
User alert.
Now we
All
got
Peak
him.
15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage.
Whew.
Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We will need to get the reactors back online.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's telling me that my description skill is too low because nobody on my team even has the description skill.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Yep. Ugh, fine. Don't get to do my little mini game. If I bring Caden with me, I think that would be enough to be able to do some of those. I'll do that on the side quests. I'll mix up my party, companions for the side quests next time. All right. Woo! Let's do barrier. Barrier just makes me feel better about things. Because I can charge in without worrying as much about getting gunned down. Because I've got that extra layer of protection. Liara, you're in the way! Well, Liara, are you gonna lift him? There you go. Throw. Oh.
What was that?
Probably debris. Don't have a panic attack. I'll protect you.
Alrighty. Ah! I hate the little green dudes. Hate them so much. Alright. Let's fight some Rachni. Let's do Singularity. And Warp works pretty good against them. And just shoot him. Okay, got one. Throw. Lift. There we go.
What were those?
Good question.
Damned if
I mean, they were Rachni.
Someone in this mountain does.
I mean, that is a good... I mean, one really good reason to bring Rex with you is because he says cool things. Because whoever you bring with you on missions, they're going to say different things at different times. Triggered by what's happening. And almost everything Rex says is just very entertaining to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that acid is killer. Literally. Because it just completely bypasses armor and shields. I mean, bypasses shields, so can't really do much about it. Oh, you know what? Another thing I've noticed. I didn't really fully realize it until just now, but we got on this elevator and I still had my weapon out. And then in the original version, your companions, when you would activate the elevator, your companions would holster their weapons, but if you had your weapon out, you would not holster your weapon. And so Shepard would just be standing there still with her weapon out and like ready to shoot. But her companions would just be standing there. But they fixed it so that when you activate the elevator, if you do have a weapon armed, little green guys. So if you do have a weapon out and you activate the elevator. Ooh, I like those noises. It's like you can hear them in the vents. I don't feel like I ever noticed that before. Is that a new thing for the upgraded version? I feel like it must be a new thing, because I don't think I've ever noticed that sound before. I like that. It's like you can hear the Rachni crawling in the vents. They're gonna pop out. But anyway, as I was saying, if you activate an elevator and you have your weapon out, you will actually holster it instead of just keep it out. So that's good.
That is a backup power system for the station mainframe.
Yes. Those like rattle metally sounds. It's the Rachni running around in the vent. That's so cool. I like that a lot. scary. Not enough power for a restart. Oh, I needed to activate this power thing over here. Just walked right by it. The power junction. Okay, I'm gonna turn around.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
Oh, why does Liara have a sniper or have an assault rifle? You're not trained on that. You're not gonna be able to do any damage with that. Get your pistol out. I can hear the Rachni in the vents. Okay. Going down. Okay, well, I guess she didn't holster her weapon in this elevator. It's fine. Okay, let's do this little memory core thing. It took me a long time to figure this out, but I did eventually figure it out, and now it's really easy, so... Oh. Yay!
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Crap, a pop-up.
How do I shut this thing up?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems.
That's right.
Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I'm in a hurry.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
I need a status report. What systems are down?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
No.
That's all I need right now.
I'll go fix some.
Very well, Commander.
Let's go fix some stuff.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Okay, so here's an elevator. I have my weapon out.
Landline connections are disabled. Passenger.
See, look. She put her, well, she's facing the wrong direction, but she put her weapon away. Good job, Shepard. Good job. Oh, those little green things, they're gonna come. Oh, I hate the green things. No! I completely missed. Okay. Okay, that didn't really go that well. It's okay.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart.
There we go. There, a couple more left. Let's lift. Throw. Whoa, gotta move. It's good to move around when fighting these guys because they spit acid at you. Which honestly, it's less gross than the Thorian creepers that vomit acid on you. This at least seems a little bit more natural. I mean, not that vomiting isn't natural, but you know, it's a sign of thickness. typically. So.
Just the way I like 'em.
See? That's right, Rex. I agree. Okay. Open the landline.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Alright. Shepard, you can put your, yep, she put her weapon away. I can't believe I just now noticed that. Like, I've gone through, like, half the game, or maybe a little more than half the game, and... well, probably just about half the game. And, never noticed that before. I mean, I guess, as far as whether or not it's half the game, depends on how many side quests you do. You can spend a lot of hours on this game just doing all the side quests. Yeah, see, he came out of the vent. Just to get a bunch of warps on him. Oh my god, I just missed. Can't believe I missed. How silly. Oh, I missed again. Okay, well,
User alert.
Didn't matter.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Okay. I do feel, I mean, maybe it's because I'm wearing headphones, so I can just hear the sound better, perhaps. But I feel like the ambient noise is improved from the original.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Could be just because I'm wearing headphones. Most of my previous playthroughs were just on a PlayStation.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Okay. Gonna get some gift. Oh, he's gonna shoot a rocket thing. And we're gonna get some stalkers coming. Let's do singularity. Whoa! Okay, let's lift that guy up. Yeah, he's going flying. I love it. I love it. There! That was good. That was good. Just make sure you're behind the thing when he comes. Okay. Let's do that. Wait for him to start running. Well, I thought he was gonna start running. Nope. No, don't snipe me. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and lift you now. And throw, and also throw that guy. Yeah. Okay, throw that guy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here comes some more. Ah, get out of the way.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Used all. Oh, adrenaline burst to the rescue. Okay. Yep. Let's lift that guy up. And throw that guy. And warp. No, actually carnage. Actually, I'm gonna wait till he drops. Because I don't want to waste carnage. There we go. Okay. Warp. Okay, we're good. Whew. Man, those destroyers really make me nervous. I know there's a destroyer up here, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, he's gonna snipe me. Well, it's hard to see right now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, she's pointing her thing up there because there's a sniper
User
up
alert.
there, I know.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Yeah. Oh, Juggernaut. Yeah. Lift him up. Ha. Warp. Get rid of his shield. Oh, I'd only got rid of half his shield. That's okay. Ah. Well, no, I think I still got him. And throw. Lift again. No! I thought he was going to be lifted. Whew. Okay, I think we got him.
Negative contact, Shepard.
All right. Good job, y'all.
The HE3 fuel line is cut.
HE3 fuel line. That's helium, right? Or, well, HE is helium. Okay. There's something... Yeah, there's a little room up here. I think there's, like... Well, there might be a crate that requires decryption. Which we do not have. Oh, no. It's just a regular old thing. And... Oh. Oh! What? Was this always here? I feel like... Also, there's... Oh, no, we went back down. Oh, this was the first room we were in. Oh, this is where I thought I was going. I thought I was going up here. Because I think there's some stuff up here. Yeah. Skill too low, skill too low. Fine. Whatever. Skill too low. And some of these might even just be easy level. But I don't have anyone currently in my team with decryption, so. Rex, did you get caught behind the door? Rex? Oh, there you are. Come on. Like little ducklings following the mama duckling. Come on, y'all. Come along. This way. Down the ramp. Are you coming? Come on, Liara. This way. Come on. Well, and she stays pointed in whatever position she's in, which is kind of interesting. She certainly does, but it's a little awkward. She's like staring at Rex. Oh, something's gonna come out of the vent. Because I heard it. And also, I've played this game a million times. Warp, warp, warp! Carnage! Yeah. Okay, time to go on the tram.
Area secured.
Area secured. Thank you, Liara. Sometimes it is really nice to hear them actually say that, so you know all the enemies are gone.
User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Inadvisable.
They're locked in.
The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
Oh. My electronics. Well, actually, let's level up. And I'm gonna level up Liara's electronics and see if that helps. Will that be enough? I don't know. I'm gonna level up his throw and just his general health and stuff. I'm gonna level up my shotgun, because I'm really using that more than my pistol now. And warp and barrier. I haven't put any points in Vanguard. Yeah, I should start doing that. Interesting that I have more level in Charm than Intimidate. Probably because I'm not being mean enough. Even though I kind of have in my mind that I want to be a renegade, I'm not actually being enough of a renegade. Yes, okay. Oh yes, this is quite a bit harder. Oh wait, I forgot to use the D-pad. Yeah, the D-pad is where it's at on this. Oh. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's try that again. I feel like this is a good spot. Just gotta wait for the right moment. Ah, okay. Maybe that wasn't a good spot. Okay. Maybe this is a better spot. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, it's different. There we go. Whew. Ugh.
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself. Because he was part of whatever happened here.
Among my people, a suicide's body would be left for scavengers. The Nathak will get to him eventually.
The Nathak? I don't know what that is. Honestly, it's sad. Anytime somebody dies by suicide, it's just very sad. Doesn't matter what the reason is. No! No! That didn't go very well.
All targets
All right.
eliminated.
Well, just walking down some tunnels. I do like the smoke. I feel like the smoke definitely looks a little better. And just the general lighting. Like, I feel like one of the biggest differences between this version and the original is just the lighting. Really, I mean, the environments as a whole too, but obviously the textures and everything, but the lighting, to me, I think the lighting and the particle animation is the coolest. Well, I don't know if it's the coolest. It just... Those things make a big impact on me. Textures are great, yes. Textures are awesome. I love textures. But lighting and like reflective surfaces and particle animation is what really impresses me personally. Is it? Oh, there it is.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station.
But yeah, I mean, you can look at Rex's armor and you can tell the differences between like what's metal and what's cloth. It's very obvious, which is very cool.
Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
All right. I feel like it's actually a little weird. It feels a little strange to be coming here third after getting Liara and after going to Feros, because I feel like naturally when I would play this game, like the first few times I played it, it just seemed to make more sense especially the first time I played it, it made more sense to me
Stand down.
to come here first, because it's like, well, we know Benezia is in league with Saren, so we should go talk to her, or at least like find out what she knows, or I don't know, convince her, just, you know, try to, or kill her or whatever. Just encounter her. But now pretty much every time I play, I go get Liara first because I love her, and also because she has great abilities. And then normally I go to Feros last, actually, but I wanted to save Noveria for last this time because I think the boss fight is really hard. So I wanted to level up a bit.
Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I take it you've encountered those things.
Encountered, fought, seen men ripped apart by. We're all working on stems. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
Call me Shepard. I was sent to find an Asari Matriarch.
Benezia? Yeah, she came through here. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
I'm packing fire and steel. They want to fight with claws and teeth, it's their funeral.
You got my support. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I like Captain Ventralis's armor. It's nice white, but not like overly white. I don't know, I like it.
I've got business with her. Stay out of my way.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. It can take you down to the hot labs.
Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Take cover!
Oh, it's behind me. Okay. Lift it up. And lift that one up. Oh, one of them's already dead. Good job, guys. That was easy. Good job, y'all. Good job. Is that it? Okay.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
We're all in the same boat.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Yeah, I agree with that. But spoiler, they're just kind of like insane. You know, actually they are normally they are sentient beings, but these ones have gone insane, so they really don't know what they're doing. Alright, let's talk to some people.
You're not gonna go to the hot labs, are you?
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
Let's talk to this lady.
What?
What?
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the Matriarch.
Then why would I?
It's funny though, because she does know the Matriarch. Anyway, bye.
That's all for now.
Then I will return to my meditations.
Yeah, okay.
Science puce. Should just bug out and leave to die. All their fault anyway. Bug out.
Ooh, I don't like that guy. Let's talk to the
Uncertain.
Elcor.
I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I was sent here to find an Asari Matriarch.
Surprised? One has visited recently. Furtively. There are rumors she has gone to the hot lab. For now, with forced cheer.
Hey, Juliet.
I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
So I'm talking to an Elcor, and I love these guys because they state their tone of voice before they start speaking because they have no tone of voice. And they've started doing that so that they could better communicate with other races to like ensure that the races knew that they were feeling things, but they just aren't able to express their feelings in their voice. And that is just so interesting to me. I feel like if people in our world did that, it would clear up a lot of stuff. And it would force people to confront how they're feeling at any given moment, too. I just feel like that's so great. And the Elcor are like almost every Elcor you meet in the entire trilogy is just super nice. They are so nice. There's one that is kind of in some moral gray area in the second game, but I love the Elcor, and the more I think about it and the more I talk about it, yeah, they're my favorite race. They're my favorite race in the entire series. Yes. Yes, the world building in this game is so good.
Given the situation, you should freely contribute to the defense.
Pointedly, I give freely to Captain Ventralis. You, delicately, are not paid to protect us.
I mean, that's a fair point, I suppose. I'm actually going to do some...
See you later.
I'm going to do some...
I will hope it is so.
I'm going to do some inventory management real quick and then sell some stuff. So basically my plan is to finish this area and then call it a night. So it'll be a little bit before I'm finished for today, but... Yes. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter. I don't use this gun. What am I doing? Okay. Liara. Okay. But Rex... Oh, no, he already has a better gun, so that's fine. Okay, but he needs better ammo. Let's give him incendiary rounds. Burn some folks. And let's give him... Yes, let's give him that. And... yeah, that seems good. And kinetic stabilizers, good. Let's do... I really like incendiary rounds. It's my favorite ammo because when you kill something, it like disintegrates. The cryo rounds are kind of fun too because people will like freeze in place sometimes, and then they'll explode in like a block of ice. But I prefer to see them incinerated. So I'm gonna do that one. And then I'm not really using a pistol that much anymore. I'll put cryo rounds in the pistol. And then, let's do weapon stability, and then Liara needs some upgraded ammo. Yeah, okay. I'll give her some cryo rounds and kinetic stabilizer. And, yeah, okay, well... So the damage protection overall is better, but biotic protection is not as good. So I'm actually going to keep the scorpion armor because there are a lot of biotic enemies in this area. That's the benefit of playing a game multiple times. You know what's coming. So yeah, I'm actually going to keep the scorpion armor so she's a little more protected against biotics. Rex already has the best armor on right now. Oh, yeah, that's way better. I'm sad though. Oh, well, That's heavy armor. That's why it's better. I haven't leveled up my armor enough to be able to wear heavy armor. I can only wear up to medium. Ooh, but this is way better than what I have, so we'll just change that out. Oh, I like how the other one looks better. Like, this one looks cooler. But, oh well. Bye, cool armor. I'm gonna go ahead and wear the less cool armor because it just has better stats. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one because I feel like my shield takes forever to come back all the time. So I'm gonna... Better shield recovery seems like a good idea. And we'll just do medical interface so she can regenerate health better. And we'll do exoskeleton. Yeah, that sounds good. So now...
Relieved. It's pleasant to see you well.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventralis.
Okay, so let's just sell everything else because I already know that we have everything, all the best stuff equipped. So, okay, now we got some money. Ooh, a good biotic amp. Yeah, let's buy that. And tech cooldown. I mean, Liara only has one tech ability, so that's not really that important. Metagel upgrade is a good idea. Okay, that's enough. So I am going to... Oh, no. I'm gonna upgrade my amp. Yeah, so my cooldown will be better. I can use my abilities more often, and they will last longer. Yeah, everyone else has the same one, so... Okay. Let's get medical kit.
What? No! Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Hanolar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, my shepherd is really... She's only gonna ask enough questions that she thinks she needs to get her job done. She's not gonna investigate all the things.
What do you want?
I don't like your tone, sir.
I've had a long day. Don't piss me off.
Yes, I'm sorry. I haven't had much sleep lately.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
Your call.
Suit yourself.
I'm just trying to avoid an incident.
Actually, I'm gonna press him because I want to do the quest to get some experience.
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
I feel like when I play, if I'm gonna roleplay a no-nonsense to the point person, I feel like to really actually roleplay that, you just have to not do a bunch of side quests. But I want to do them. Sometimes.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
And I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
Makes sense. She seems to regulate everything else up here.
We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I need full cooperation if I'm gonna help. Do you want these people to live? If not, I'll walk out of here.
No, wait. It's a bioweapon. Based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature. But there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious.
Bioengineering.
Like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Do you imagine that distinction makes this ethical?
Militaries.
More unethical scientists.
They'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
You made this, but can't cure it. Don't you people take notes?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Vaccines are important, y'all. They make people better. Well, I guess this isn't really a vaccine. This is a cure. Because they're already sick. But vaccines prevent you from getting sick, y'all. Take your vaccines. Get your vaccines. Public service announcement. Elevator. Some of the elevators are significantly less time consuming. Like they just go up quite a bit faster, which is nice. Han Olar.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
Are you trying to be cryptic or are you just nuts?
I wish I were crazy. It would be easier.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
The Krogan wiped them out 1,000 years ago.
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Oh, mean.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane?
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Sorry for your trauma, Han Olar. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's not gonna let me in because I didn't go talk to Ventralis first.
You're not part of the crew.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human specters. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
Okay. Well, let's go back up, get permission, and come back. This music is interesting. It kind of makes me feel like I'm underwater. It gives me underwater vibes for some reason. I mean, I guess we kind of are underground, right? Oh. Decryption too low, decryption too low. It's kind of like, I guess in this game, the engineers or the people with tech abilities are kind of like the rogues because they're the ones that have the ability to unlock things. You have to have like decryption or tech ability to be able to unlock something. So if you don't have one in your party, you're just shit out of luck.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
If we survive, your employers will want a report from me. I wonder how much insurance they have on those scientists.
All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Great. We'll be stuck unless he decides we're healthy.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
I actually quite like Ventralis. He's just trying to do his job. Protect people. So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is engineers are like rogues. So like, you know, if you're playing a game, if you're playing like a traditional fantasy game and you don't have a rogue in your party, you're not going to be able to unlock things. That's just how it is. You got to always make sure if you want to get into locked places, you got to have a rogue. So in Mass Effect, if you want to get into locked places, you got to have an engineer or at least somebody with some tech ability.
What do you want?
I have Ventralis' permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Alright, let's make a cure. Research notes. 4 chemicals combined to counteract the toxin. Too little or too much will spoil the result. I wonder if this minigame will be the same or different. Nope, it looks like it's the same. Just hit the button when it's between the 2 little lines. Oh!
Your mission ends here.
I don't know if that was the right amount.
We'll see about that, bitch.
See, man, I just love Rex. Told you she knew Benezia.
She's surrounded by Geth and pointing a gun at us. Shoot her!
Yeah.
You're not as stupid as you look. Weapons free!
Facing the wrong direction. Alright, throw a singularity. Let's do a lift. Oh, singularity didn't. Or no, well, Liara, did you do singularity? There we go. Uh-oh, my shield's gone. Oh, barrier. Okay, hide behind this. Heal. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, she disintegrated. Oh, Rex. Oh, okay. 1 to go. Lift. Throw. Warp. Get rid of her shield with overload. Well, Liara, get rid of her shield with overload. And throw her. Oh. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay. We're good. Oh no, is the crate in my way? Can I get past? Okay. Oh.
Sorry, Garrett at the guard. No witnesses.
Well, there's people standing right over there. I guess there were crates in the way, but I feel like somebody would have noticed that.
They came out of there.
That door's locked. How can I get in?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we kind of needed to talk to Dr. Cohen anyway, so we could get access. Alright. I hope my cure was good enough. I feel like on that last one I might have been a little bit outside of the little arrows. We'll see. Here's your cure.
Is that the cure? You did it?
I was ambushed in the lab you sent me to. If you set me up...
You were attacked? I don't know anything about that. I hate conflict. I've never even fired anyone. I have my receptionist do it. Look.
That's not very nice. The receptionist doesn't get paid enough to do that.
I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
Somebody in here needs a punch in the throat.
I don't want to get involved in this. I'm just trying to save my friends. Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough that... Oh, God, what a cliché. You saved their lives, do you know that?
And I almost lost mine. Thanks is all I get? We need to be at peak to fight those aliens. Give us some Metagel.
Of course, here. You didn't get these from me. Ventralis wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again.
Yeah. Oh. I got Paragon points. I guess because I saved the sick people. Wait. Oh, I need to talk to him again. Because I need to get the pass.
They seem to be coming along well.
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
You're not supposed to go back there. But I guess there's nothing to hurt. Here's my pass. Just don't tell the guards.
Talk to you later.
Of course. Be careful.
Pretty sure I won't be talking to you later, but alright. See, I really like that the characters kind of do little stretches and stuff when they're on the elevator. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, I kind of like this cave. Cave looks cool with the new graphics. Uh-oh! See, look, it's disintegrating. Because I have my incendiary ammo. Sorry, I was just looking at the rail. No, I mean, the updated graphics are very admirable. Like, they're nice to look at. Sometimes I just kind of want to stop and look at them for a second. You know? Oh, okay. I'm going to just do a little bit of... Oh! This is a better weapon. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give it to Liara, actually. And then, yeah. And so now she actually has a third lot, but I already sold all my stuff. But let's upgrade. Where's the grenade upgrade? Oh, I'm not on myself. Here's grenades. Let's do incendiary explosive. Yeah. For grenades. I always forget to use my freaking grenades. Alright. Benezia. This probably won't be too bad because I have leveled up quite a bit. So we should be good. Sometimes I still think about, there was a time I was playing through the game. I was playing through the game on insanity difficulty, and I came to this planet first, and I had to do this fight so many times before I finally got through it without dying. So I am much better at this fight now after having that experience, but it still kind of makes me nervous.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
You won't look so smug with a hole in your head.
Your insolence is a poor mask for your fear.
She's totally right about that. Okay. Okay. Lift up. And then, oh, okay. And then lift you up. And then throw you that way. And, okay, that didn't go so bad. Okay. Oh. Where are... Okay. I feel like this area looks a little different than it did originally. Like, there's more space. There's a lot more space to run around in this one. Ooh, I really like that. I feel like that must have been a choice, right? I mean, I've played through, like I was saying, I've played through, this area so many times because when I was doing it on, Insanity, I had to do it a bunch of times to get through it without dying. But, like, I'm pretty sure that, whoa, sniper. Like, none of this space right here, none of this was here. Definitely not. Like, there is way more space to run around in this area now than there was in the original. Whoa, it's not, oh, I'm not doing that. What's happening? I'm not, oh, I've lost control. I think my, my controller ran out of battery, I think. So let me just give me a second to... Okay, so I guess I'll just have to use WASD and the mouse. Actually, no. I don't... Well, why is it still moving like this? Okay, well this feels really weird because I'm using the keyboard and mouse now. But I'm just gonna run up and try to shoot things and see if that will work because I can't actually stand still. This is interesting. This is a new experience. Okay. Maybe the malfunction will be fixed and I can actually... Oh, nope. I'm still just gonna be forever moving. That's okay. I'll just shoot things. Okay. Let's go this way. I mean, I can still change direction at least. Oh, shit. This is not normal. Also, I don't know how to use abilities. But also, my teammates are getting it covered. So I think it'll be okay. It's hard to aim with the mouse. I'm not a fan. Really not a fan. Okay. I wish I knew how to pause on the keyboard. I don't see, I don't have any abilities mapped because I haven't been using the haven't been using the keyboard at all this whole time. Oh. Okay. Where's the other... Oh. There it is. Okay. I think we're okay. There's one last wave to get through. I guess I'm high enough level now that
It's filled with his light. Everything is clear.
I guess I'm high enough level now that I can just kind of run around and shoot and be okay. It's not normally how I do things, but whoa. The mouse is freaking out. Okay. It's probably because the controller got messed up. Okay, well, this is very interesting. Your troops are sloppy. Your troops are
I
sloppy.
expected better from Asari commandos.
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
So I'm actually gonna take just a minute and plug my controller in to the computer. So give me just a sec. Woo! Okay, we're back. And my controller is plugged back in. So should be better now. Yes. Much better. Ooh, that was very odd. Very odd indeed. Anyway, back to being a renegade.
You chose to join with Saren. You just got more than you bargained for.
It is a terror to be trapped in your mind. To beat upon the glass as your hands torture and murder. I was powerless. Nothing but a tool for Saren. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
Give it to me.
Tell me where the Mu Gate is before I lose my temper.
Of course, Commander. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. Oh, you should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara.
That's nice. At least she got to hear those words.
Die.
So, So I just want to say real quick, Benezia, not to like objectify Benezia, but like her boobs, how do her boobs stay in that getup? It just looks like her boobs are about to pop out at any minute. I feel like her dress is way more low cut than it should be functionally. Like, it functionally does not make any sense to me. Anyway, yes, you are correct, Juliet. This is very teal, and I didn't really notice it until you said that, but, yeah. This whole room is very teal. I feel like the color balance might be off, or maybe that's on purpose, I don't know. Stay behind here. Okay, so here's another difference. In this section, there used to be... Oh, I need my shield boost. There used to be a bunch of commandos who we were also fighting at the same time as Benezia. But... now... Oh, I missed. But now it's just her by herself.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
I feel like the changes they made to this area, they make the fight significantly easier. I mean, not having commandos with Benezia at the same time is easier. Having more space to run around is easier. So that makes me feel a little bit better about having such a hard time with this fight on a harder difficulties. So they made some good choices there, I think.
First you turn on the Council, now on Saren. You're not loyal to anything, are you?
I suppose that is how history will know me.
We're still getting battle music, but the battle's over.
Good night, little wing.
I will see you again with the dawn.
Very
No,
sad.
They always said there would be a...
But it's sad, but like I can't stop looking at her boobs. they're just there, and they're gonna fall out of that dress. Like it just doesn't make any sense at all. Anyway. Pretty sure that Asari was not laying there a minute ago. That's okay. We need her for the cutscene. Oh. Very creepy.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Who am I speaking to here?
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
I didn't come here to talk to bugs.
The children birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. End their suffering. They cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
What's wrong with them?
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen. They stole
Needlemen, I like
from
that.
us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
The Rachni's speech is very poetic. I really like it a lot. I'm not sure what my shepherd would do here, honestly. Like, she definitely would be more inclined to kill the Rachni, I think, because there's this history in the galaxy of the Rachni Wars, and the Rachni used to just kill everything they saw. I mean, we could try to believe this queen and think that all of those Rachni were just insane. I mean, I think it's totally plausible that the Rachni that are here on this station were insane. But what about the Rachni in the Rachni Wars? Were they also insane? Or was that more of like a war of misunderstanding because humanoid aliens just really don't like non-humanoid aliens and want to kill them? I don't know. I feel like Shepard would be really reluctant to believe this queen. But yeah, I mean, this queen is asking her to kill the babies that are here on the station. So yeah, she's definitely gonna do that.
All right. I don't think they'll give me a choice anyway.
Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
There are acid tanks rigged up on that thing. Set them off. Millions of my ancestors died to put these things down. Don't let them come back.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Yeah, it is definitely very creepy. I mean, if I'm gonna play this shepherd as if Rex is my moral compass, then I'm gonna do what Rex wants, and I'm gonna go ahead and kill the queen. It's really not what I personally want to do. I always want to let the queen live, because I really feel like probably the Rachni Wars were a thing because the Rachni were probably just defending themselves. So they felt like they had to kill people to defend themselves. But yeah, this shepherd is she's not willing to risk it. She doesn't know if this creature can be trusted, so she's gonna go ahead and kill it.
Make your peace with the galaxy. The Rachni are a dead race.
No, stop feeling and think. Even if you disagree with Asari morals, you must see she could be an ally.
What's the matter? Are the Asari looking for a new species to cuddle up with?
Rude.
Is our kind so frightening? You would seek our silence if you cannot muffle our songs? If you cannot have us as your obedient claws?
See, this is why it's such a hard choice to kill it. Like, I don't want to kill it. Like, me, the player, I can never bring myself to want to kill this creature. But I mean, and but Liara made a good point, but I don't think this shepherd is willing to risk it. The shepherd is not willing to risk another Rachni war.
This time, stay dead.
We will not embrace the great silence.
Oh, so sad. Yeah, it's harsh. No, I don't like that look. That look makes it seem like she enjoyed that, and I don't think she would. My shepherd did what she thought she had to do to protect the galaxy. She wasn't willing to risk another Rachni war, but it's not something she drew pleasure from. Also, I just want to reiterate that Matriarch Benezia is an interesting character, and I really wish they had done more with her because Mirina Sirtis is awesome, and I wish she was in the game more. I mean, you kind of hear about matriarchs and how powerful they are, but we don't actually get to see that much in this game. Like, we get to see really powerful matriarchs in 2 and 3, but Benezia, I mean, honestly, I mean, her troops are kind of hard to kill if you're not very leveled up, but she herself is not really that difficult.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu Relay?
The Mu Relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The Commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the Commander resign when I wasn't looking?
Out of line, Ashley.
I won't be a puppet for the Asari. I give the orders around here, understood?
Oh.
Forgive me, Commander, I was only trying to help.
I thought I was gonna say out of line to Ashley. Okay, I misread that choice. Oops. I meant to be mean to Ashley, not to Liara. It's okay.
Look, this is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew dismissed.
Noveria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Noveria?
Found them and wiped them out. Do you take pleasure from committing genocide, Shepard?
Sometimes. Ugh. What? No.
It was them or me, Counselor. The choice wasn't hard.
Yes, it was.
The mission must always
It
come
was
first.
hard.
Just be aware that your actions can have far-reaching consequences.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Although, honestly, it doesn't matter what choice you make. On any mission, it doesn't matter what choice you make. The Council is always going to criticize your choice. That's what they're there for. They're there to criticize. So, re-boobs. It's also the contrast of her light boob skin framed by her dark boob windows and outfit. Yeah, so she has a dark boob window in her outfit. And her lighter colored skin is a pretty high contrast. And the camera does place her boobs pretty much front and center of the frame. You are right, Juliet. She really... I mean, it's hard not to look at them. I do feel like maybe the game itself is objectifying her a bit. Placing her boobs in the intersection points of the rule of thirds. You are so right. I feel like that was probably on purpose.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
In the end, maybe she's better off now.
Maybe. She was a good person once, before she was twisted by Sovereign's power. Better to remember her as she used to be.
I blame Saren, and if I were you, I'd want revenge.
We have enough reason to stop Saren. I do not need to add revenge to the list. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
I feel like, I think I said this a little bit yesterday, but like, Mass Effect 1 really does a lot of objectification of the Asari. Liara is really the only character that's not overly objectified in this game. Almost every other Asari character in the game is a bit. So that's kind of annoying. They tone it down for 2 and 3, but yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just a little annoying to me.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds boring. It's rude. I'm gonna say it, though.
Hey, you're right. That doesn't sound very interesting.
On occasion, I have run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumbled across small bands of privateers. That probably does not seem very exciting to someone like you. I guess seeking out history's lost secrets holds a special appeal for me. I would give a century of my life to discover a beacon like the one you found on Eden Prime. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen
She's
for an
so
in-depth
flustered.
study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field.
Just
with
neurodivergent, maybe.
I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Nope, it happened, and it's fine. It's charming.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Liara's a big ol' nerd. In a good way, you know. I mean, I always use the word nerd as a good thing. Probably because I am one. I guess these are little sleepy pods, right? You sleep in these little pods? Little cryopods?
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezia anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. Tassoni's hurting, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Yeah, that's rough.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record, if we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
Yeah, but they weren't there in the moment, though.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. There's gotta be some xenobiologists who want to read about the Thorian.
All in triplicate, I'm sure. Did you want to see me?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Very true.
So can I guess this will add to your resentment against aliens?
Resentment? Against aliens? I'm not... What makes you think that?
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
See, like, this is why I like Caden so much. Like, he's been through some shit. He knows there are shitty people in the world, but he doesn't take it personally. And he actually takes his shitty experience with this alien as a reason to humanize the alien and not to dehumanize the alien. And you compare that to Ashley, who takes her... I mean, and she hasn't even had any directly negative experiences with aliens necessarily, but her family has had like a negative impact regarding aliens, and she uses it as a reason to dehumanize them. But Caden is using it to humanize them. Like, he's such a good person. I love him. Anyway.
I'm glad to hear the bastard got what he deserved.
He didn't deserve... He hurt a girl. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed. You know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do. Just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue talon. Right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. But at 17, that's something.
Sat down by a kid. Vernus must have hated that.
He didn't have time to hate it. I killed him.
Oops.
Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Thorian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
Very, very good point. Whose side are you on? Like, I hate that so much. Like, it's not sides. There aren't sides. All of us are in this together. And honestly, like, if there's one theme for the entire Mass Effect trilogy, it's that we should stand together as one people where, you know, we're diverse, like, we embrace multiple points of view, but we're all one tribe. So just talking about it like there's sides is just bleh, bleh.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds.
Yeah.
Present company accepted, of course. Anything you need, Commander?
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander.
He's not quite as friendly with me as he was at first, probably because I've shut him down a couple times. It's fine. I'm just gonna talk to the other squad mates, and then I will probably call it a night. Just gotta do my wrap up after each major mission.
Shepard.
You must have family other than your father.
Oh, I already asked.
I already told you, Shepard. I promised to find my family.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. You made the right decision, Skipper. You know, you really should talk to T'Soni about her mom. She has to be
I did already.
Just saying, Skipper.
I don't like that Ashley calls Shepard Skipper. I don't really like Skipper as a word.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Also, I just don't really like Ashley, so I am
Figured
biased.
you'd be busy with tactical briefings and whatnot. Don't know what I think about us attacking today, of all days. Kind of an ill omen.
Good thing I have my rabbit's foot. It should counteract all the negative waves.
Just don't wave it around, Skipper. Rex might be hungry. It's Armistice Day, when the first contact war ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
You can't think I'm the most patriotic person on the ship.
Nah, you just happened by at the right time. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
Are you playing games with me?
I don't always play games, sir. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
You're blacklisted because of your grandfather's cowardice.
Cowardice. That's what the Terra Firma party calls it. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
It's not cowardice, though. He did that to save lives. That's not cowardice.
Is this why you're always going on about the Council?
If everyone else can look at Shanxi and say, this is why humanity needs to be stronger, then so can I. I'm entitled.
You're entitled to racism? I don't think so.
Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
You're tough and decisive. I value those qualities.
Just consider me a fire and forget missile. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
See, she's not even... I don't know. I feel like Shepard basically called her out. And she just defended it. I don't know. I can't. I can't with Ashley. I can't.
Ma'am.
She basically... I mean... I feel like she basically just said, I'm entitled to be racist against aliens. Like, that's just such bullshit. That's just bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. I'm done. I'm gonna go back upstairs. And I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for joining me, Juliet. I am gonna play again tomorrow. Not for as long, but I'll probably play tomorrow. Oh, I'll go ahead and level up. Level up my armor. Nah. I'll level up my intimidate. And I'll level up my lift. Get that maxed out. So, I'm gonna probably play tomorrow from like probably about 6 to 8 or 8:30. So just for a couple hours tomorrow. And it'll mostly just be side quests tomorrow, because I want to do some side quests before I move on into like sort of the end game. And I haven't really done any side quests really yet, so gotta explore some planets and do some side quests and things like that. So yeah, I'm going to end it here. See y'all later.